What's up? So we're playing in the tournament that's starting soon. 30 minutes from now. Let me actually go declare my faction before I forget. I will 100% neglect to do so. And we're playing Beastmen. They're not banned. I haven't played them in a little while. And I'm pretty hyped to get back into them. So, that's what we're doing. And it should be a pretty good time. I mean, Beastmen are an amazing faction. They can absolutely run over people who are not prepared for them. But I will say, Beastmen have fallen off just a little bit. Not nearly as disgustingly dominant as they were at the start of the season. Because I think a lot of people have kind of figured out some strategies to work around them. Don't get me wrong, they've got, like, good or even matchups pretty much across the board. But they've got some pretty obvious issues and flaws that can be taken advantage of by quite a few factions. Kind of funny, though, that Kislev is the faction with the best win rate against Beastmen, though. Because I wouldn't have really expected that, but it makes a lot of sense just because Kislev has so much good mobility as well. And can actually even go even with the Beastmen in terms of the strength of it. And can throw some durable infantry out that can beat up on Goreherd, as well as just having really good magic options. It's pretty cool. Other than that, though, you're at, like, even or better with pretty much everybody. So we're going to see if we can use them to cheese our way to a tournament victory. That's the goal, at least. Got quite a few people checked in already. Let's see who else joins in. Right now it's about 8 folks. So, a little bit of a smaller tournament for the time. Should have some pretty good people to play here, though. And somebody messaged me earlier, I just saw this. Message them real quick and see if maybe we can jump into a warm-up match. That would be nice. I haven't played it all today, so... just one practice match, I think, will get us pretty set up for the tournament. Cool. So we'll invite him in, and we'll see what we can get done. I put a Beastmen tier list out a while back for all their units. It hasn't really changed much. My Khorne tier list is... I would probably do it pretty differently now. But the Beastmen are just super solid. They haven't... If you think about it from the perspective of the Beastmen getting dedicated DLC, they haven't changed at all. They just haven't gotten one in ages. But ever since the Warriors of Chaos and the Motto God factions started getting more stuff, CA has been pretty good about making sure that the Beastmen... get some of those tools, like, you know, the Cockatrice was something that was on the Warriors of Chaos roster exclusively for a while as a cool monster, and has gotten moved over. Incarnate Elemental was Warriors of Chaos. Is it Warriors of Chaos? I think it may not be. It might just be... No, it's not. It's just Kislev, but it's a Chaos monster, so... it got added on. They've just been slowly accruing more and more, like, high-quality units ever since 3 launched, because they've gotten Zangors, Pesties, Khorngors are great, Centaurs of Tzeentch have some niche matchups where they can really shine. I'm going out on a limb and saying the Cockatrice is underrated. I actually think it's kind of good. The Snare is actually pretty cracked, especially for the Beastmen, who can bring lots of quick, hard-hitting units. who can follow up on the snare. Even if you don't even make use of the phase 4 of Petrifying Gaze, the first 2 phases usually are enough of a speed debuff to close the gap on whatever you're trying to chase down anyways. Okay, so Melkor's playing Empire. We'll just throw some stuff out. We'll play a nice, simple build to start off. And we'll see what we can get done. And Butchers of Kalkengard, they can be really damn strong. Some things you need to be a little bit careful of, throwing those out on the field, though. What else am I interested in putting in my army to start off? Actually, nah. Let's get the, Blackhorn's Ravagers. They're a crazy unit. Super fun. I love them personally. I think they, give you some pretty nice utility. That can be very useful for the Beastmen especially. We'll get probably 2 of these guys, 1 of these, 1 more Razor Gore Herd, get 1 Minor Great Weapon. It's kind of crazy. Beastmen are one of the factions where you like get to the end of the funds that you've got available and you actually look around and you're like, I've kind of got everything I need. What more could I possibly throw in here? Let's get 1 of these guys. Maybe we don't. Oh, we should get a Chariot. Chariots are always pretty strong. And Manticores, not super good against Empire. The Terror is nice, but Beastmen don't really have to have it. You can do plenty of damage without it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Just playing some warm-ups before the tournament starts in about 20 minutes. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Don't play with me, game. I know you're not going to crash on me. One thing I will say, in an ecosystem or games nowadays just crash all the time for baffling unknown reasons. For one, with so much in it, you know, like so many different units, so many different factions, and so many funky interactions, this game is surprisingly stable. Like, most of the problems with crashing is, like, desyncs and, peer-to-peer issues, rather than the game itself. It's remarkably stable. I do have to give CA a lot of credit for that. Love this map, dude. This map and Changer's Madhouse are 2 of my favorites because I think they're the best, like, showcases of the Chaos Wastes, and the, I guess Changer's Madhouse is more in the realms of Chaos itself. This is just up in, you know, the far, far north portion of the Warhammer Fantasy, like, planet, I guess. It's got cool, fucked up magma pits. You got weird, buildings with giant spiky horns on it. I guess this is like a demon portal. And whatever this thing is. Nurgle's, monsters are definitely some of the creepiest looking. Like, I don't even know where... I don't know what to say about that. It's hideous, I love it. Some weird glowing eggs. Very wet and moist looking. Okay. These guys are going to go in group 4. Sneakies. They're going to go in that group. They'll be amazing in the trees. Obviously they've got woodsmen, so they can move up through the trees pretty quickly because they pass through them. And they're relatively high leadership for the Beastmen. You get a little bit more from Rowdy, which is nice. They have perfect vigor. Blackhorn's Ravagers. Very underrated unit. They're actually kind of funny in terms of just how cost-effective they are. They're good at a lot of stuff. They're very good at sneaking up on artillery pieces, actually. We'll just stick some of our spears out and about on the battlefield. We'll keep our, keep one Zangor back, one can be in the front line. Wargore's going to be following up on all these dudes, and we'll get these, Razor Gores in Group 3. So the Wargores are here, just to be semi-durable cap weight on objectives. They're really good at breaking the bracing on infantry, so that you can actually follow up on them and really punish them. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with these guys. Okay, so Toddy and Jade Wizard. Okay, I mean, we'll see about it. Tons of spears, not super surprising, but the spears are not going to be all that strong against what I've got. I've got pretty good clear options with them. We're going to just move up over here. We'll get Malagor flying around. Malagor just doesn't want to get attacked by Boris. If we can just deny Boris engagements, we'll be okay. Coming with a pretty wide infantry build. He's got Huntsmen, because he's got invisible units, because he's got 14 here, and I think this is 11.
Keep it from the foe.
I think he's got 2 Huntsmen in the middle here. We'll get the Chariots out. Chariots are always strong. And we'll pull our potential like rampage units back a little bit and get our infantry going forward some. And the Blackhorns are going to move up on the flank here. These guys are going to get up in here. Okay, there's one of the Huntsmen. Just fine. Shouldn't be too hard to compromise these guys. We don't need to play too aggressively into our opponent. We're actually in a fairly decent position right now. We just want to poke a little bit. Make sure our formation is maintained here for a little bit. Where are the Royal Altar of Graphites? They're coming over this side, so let's kind of rotate around. And see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to. Let's get up in the Empire's face here. Because I think we can actually start to do some damage with our units here. Okay, and this is where Wargores can actually be a menace, because they pummel enemy characters, believe it or not. They're actually pretty strong against them. Get the Centigores in here, and let's push our archers into position to actually hit the Huntsman for a minute. Oh, that was a miscast. It grabbed the spear unit here, which is a little unfortunate. Razorgore Chariots need to actually move in. I'm being a little slow on the micro. It's not going amazingly, but I think we'll be fine. Blackhorns and these Zangors are gonna get around the edge here. Where are... yeah, the Royal Altar of Graphites are over here, so we're gonna run over the Huntsman unit, and then we're gonna peel out here. And we're gonna go after the Great Swords. And what we're gonna do now... see, we've got these Razorgore herds here. You're gonna peel a little bit and try and get in on that fight. And the Chariot's just gonna continue to run over everything. Let's get these guys out, and we'll poke away again. We're gonna get a Gore Herd forward. You can see the chariots just absolutely bulldozing through my opponent's formation right now. It's pretty easy to do. We need to get our archers back for a sec. And we're gonna try and focus fire here for a minute. And now let's get a charge off here. Probably the minnow great weapons are gonna be really good here. It's a big blob of stuff here. It's gonna be very punishing. And our chariots do get caught for a moment, but we'll pull them out and they'll be okay. We'll get on top of these Empire Knights here. Let's get these guys out. And then we'll get the Minos up. A little bit of a mess going on. Where's my... Okay, they're getting terrified. Of course they are. It's not great. We've got Zangors up in the back line there. These guys are all doing pretty good damage here. Let's just kill these Empire Knights. We'll drop another Flock of Doom in here in a moment. Because there's a lot of low infantry. We'll actually start killing some models, and that'll be really good for us. We get a bit of a win here. I mean, these Empire Knights are just not going to be able to move and go anywhere. And we got the Zangors up in the back line, causing a lot of problems. And this is where charge bonus and having lots of chaff infantry come in handy. Not winning yet, but we will be. We need to get the chariots active. Just having them sitting and doing nothing is not ideal for me. We never captured that side point, which is less than ideal. We've got rallying infantry who should be able to handle that, though. We got numbers and waves of infantry coming out here. Let's take these fights. Let's actually go kill the character here. We'll pull back a little. Chariots are still causing problems. We really need the Centaurs with the throwing axes out in a moment. Because they're going to be very important for me in the late game. For killing some of these bigger, scarier, more annoying characters. Just going to run away. You know, Malagor's not a bad combatant, but Boris is a little much to ask of him. Let's go save these guys. We can take the fight against these Empire Knights for a moment. Oh, and here's the Royal Altar of Griffites coming over too for a fight. Let's hit these guys. Enfeebling foe will pop Flock of Doom over here as well. We're gonna get a pretty nice fight here. Keep fighting here. And I think we're gonna kill the super mega expensive unit that my opponent's been relying on for a bit here. We can take the fight against the knights here. I don't think we want to fight Boris with the Minotaurs right now. It's doing a pretty good job of cleaning up a lot of the lines of advance for his forces, but he hasn't killed the chariots yet. You get a big win against the Empire Knights here as well. Right. Let's go kill more Empire Knights here. We'll develop out some more infantry. These guys are gonna get in. Get the chariots, Centaurs. They're gonna help. Flock of Doom. Alright, dude, damn. Boris is being a big issue. He's been very obnoxious. Come on, guys. Rally over there, please. I'm begging you. Okay, we're chasing down the knights. They're going down. Frickin' finally. Still have to kill the Royal Altar Griffites, though. That's been a serious problem. We're gonna pull out here. Okay, we went over here, so let's get back over here now. Let's shoot and fight. Rear charge, more throwing axes. Another big flock of doom. And the Wargors are still going. They're still going fairly strong. A lot of units routing here, but that's okay. Still got Minos. They'll be able to help clean up the remaining mobility. I'm actually feeling fairly confident about this. I mean, it could be going a little bit better. I'm playing a little sloppy, but luckily this is just a good warm-up game. Malagor can actually engage here, and he should be able to get some pretty good work done. Centaur in. And summon the Ravagers, because they're just rallied somewhere and I have no idea where they're at. Some terror routes, some more huntsmen that we need to kill. We need to intercept here. We're gonna debuff Boris for a moment, and maybe the Minotaurs finish him off here. Getting some pretty good damage on him. Spear's gonna get in. Razorgore Herd for the late game. They're gonna get a rear charge against these spearmen. We'll charge these guys down. And we'll use Malagor to kill the caster here. I don't think my opponent has too many heals left. Got a bunch of stuff just blobbed up in a fight over there, which isn't too bad for me. We'll unsummon these guys. We'll pull back because we need to get a cycle charge in here. I'm going to pop a Flock of Doom just to weaken these units as well. Now we should be able to collapse in there again and finish them. Boris is almost dead. I actually think Malagor with one good charge could take him out. Because he's literally just about to break. And I think we could get an attack in and, yeah, send him fleeing. That's huge, dude. Breaking Boris is gigantic for me. We got plenty of time to play for objectives as well. This is kind of where the Beastmen take over games. Run these guys down. Shoot these dudes.
You have the foe's victory point.
Another good thing about the Beastmen is they don't terror out as long as they have, like, even mediocre leadership on their units. They're surprisingly good at being able to fight terror-causing monsters. Just because a lot of their units have pretty decent leadership. And you get Primal Fury, which is just like Frenzy in a lot of ways. A little bit different. It's maybe not quite as strong. But it's still fairly effective. Let's get these Centaurs out before they get attacked by my opponent's cavalry. Use whatever remains here in the middle to kind of bulldoze over these spearmen. The Empire just keeps throwing just numbers at me, which is gonna work for a little while. Doesn't tend to work over the course of a very long game, though. Beastmen are just really quick. They're able to respond to threats pretty actively, and they don't really have too many bad engagements against units of this caliber. Like the Empire Knights, they can do some good damage on the charge, but they struggle to maintain their presence once, you know, the Lord dies, their leadership falls apart. They're not very good in prolonged engagements, where the Beastmen, their Senegors are really strong, just because of the perfect vigor they have, because of Rowdy. It's definitely one of the things that keeps them at a pretty high level consistently, I would say. I definitely could have had some cleaner engagements, but I think it will be alright. Got the #1 objective here. We'll actually have Malagor rear charge there, and he'll break that position. Zangor's got good value. Minos and Goreherd going down here, but they did amazing for me. I can actually end some of the archers. Wow. They did pretty well also. One of them doubled its value, which is pretty crazy. We get the win. We'll have the Ravagers kind of move up here. We can just kind of forget about those guys. Get the Centigores of Zincha. I fumbled them a little bit that first time around. My actual engagements with them were a little bit lackluster. They still got a little bit of value though, so it's not the end of the world. Generally, as the Beastmen, if your units are getting, you know, a little bit more than half of their value back, and you're finding other areas to make up for it, like these Minotaurs, got big value. The Razorgore Chariot, when I summon it back out, you'll see it got like 1800 value in its engagements. Get a rear charge, we're gonna pull back. The Razorgore herd are to intercept any knights that try to come in, and we're gonna get the huntsman here. And actually peel away and try and get after the Empire units that are charging down the #1 here. So it's Spearman. We'll use Malagor to land in here and get some damage off. He's been okay. This is probably one of my least effective Malagor games. But just keeping him alive isn't a bad idea, just because if you lose your Lord as the Beastman, you're also pretty low leadership. You'll absolutely get steamrolled without leadership available on the field against some factions. We're hounding down here. The Free Company Militia are going down. The Spearmen lost their brace because of Malagor, and now the Senegors are all over them. Yeah. Is it Ladder? No, it's me and it's Melkor, who's one of the guys who comes and hangs out and chat with us often. Zangor's good value. Blackhorn's Ravagers, solid. Got 1200 on this Razorgore, 600 here. Razorgores either get their value back or they massively uptrade for you. They're very consistent. Great unit. See, some of the Sentis struggled a bit, but the ones that popped off went absolutely ape. They just dominated the Empire. And 268 kills in a chariot is just nasty business, dude. The Razorgore chariots are pretty cracked. They'll just steamroll entire formations by themselves. Like, one chariot is all you need as the Beastmen. And then you can kind of use the rest of your army to support it. If you can use it to get good value like this in the early game against wide factions, they'll run out of steam early on the infantry front, and it'll leave avenues of approach open for your mobility at that point. Malagor got his value back, and the Wargores were awesome. 900 and 1200, these dudes are amazing. I'm never disappointed by them. Top tier, super cheap combat characters. Like, absolutely every time they hold up their end of the bargain. How much time we got before the tournament? It starts in like 2 minutes. Melkor played a really close game. the thing that I would say, though, is just that if there's ever a game that shows why life magic can sometimes be a bit of a trap in terms of what it actually accomplishes for you, that'd be a pretty good example, because it basically just kept Melkor even with me the entire game, and then once the Jade Wizard ran out of magic, and he heal capped the Royal Altar of Griffites, and was popping some heals on Knights and some of the other units. Once all of the magic was gone, the Empire lost what advantage they had in terms of durability, and then it was just the Beastmen kind of steamrolling over a bunch of chaff units, which they're very good at. Go a bit heavier. Halberdiers are very risky against the Beastmen. If the Empire brings halberds, right, they're 550 gold. They're actually kind of expensive, and they don't really do anything well against the Beastmen. Like, there's just not really any heavy targets. There's the Razorgore chariots, but you're never going to catch a Razorgore chariot with a halberd. You'd basically be relying on your opponent slipping up for that. And the Beastmen will just farm value on the halberds with Ungor Raiders. Ungor Raiders feast on lightly armored infantry, like halberdiers. It is the perfect target for them. They will get bullied badly. Same with the Flagellants, but Flagellants are at least unbreakable. They can scrap a little bit with Beastmen. If you really want to know what I think, you should bring the Life Wizard with Regrowth, and then bring a Bright Wizard as well with Burning Head, and give both of them Power Stone. They're pretty cheap. They don't cost too much. You can definitely utilize these guys to pretty good effect against the Beastmen. Burning Head helps clear out infantry and punish Ungor Raiders really nice. And obviously Regrowth for all of your expensive stuff. Outside of that, the build is good. Mantide for the Empire can work against Beastmen. You just need to control chariots, right? The Razorgore chariots, you have to find a way to keep them somewhat contained. You did a pretty good job in that matchup for most of it. But it did break free of the Griffites and the Empire Knights a couple times, and it just bulldozed through the formation. And it really punished the Greatsword, some of the Huntsmen, as well as I think a couple of units of Spearmen, I think, is what it really killed. It's nice. I like it. What you're showing me on Discord, Melkor. You can bring the Jade Wizard. Like, don't be afraid to bring heals, because they really can help out tremendously. It's just relying purely on heals can be, like I said, a little bit of a trap. Especially in terms of value, because it's there to facilitate your units trading better. And against the Beastmen, a really elite unit, like the Royal Altar of Griffites, they have to kill a lot of units to get their value back. Because the Beastmen don't really go top-heavy. Beastmen like to go really wide with lots of really cost-effective units. Those units for the Beastmen, like Razorgore Herd and Centaurs of Tzeentch, Minotaurs, they can all scrap pretty well against the Royal Altar of Griffites, either with charge bonus, which the Razorgore have, the solid like anti-large bonus that Minotaurs bring to the table. And Centaurs of Tzeentch with the great weapons have a bit of a blend of both. Centaurs of Tzeentch just hit really hard on the charge, and if you try to disengage from them, it's impossible, because of how fast they are. They're 84 speed, at base, which you think, oh, well, you know, I mean, Royal Altar of Griffites, right, they're, what, 78 speed? It's not like they're that much slower. Hell, are they? No, 75 speed. So you think that you can pull away, because it's not that much of a difference, but the biggest thing, you gotta keep in mind that Primal Fury gives an extra 10% speed boost, which basically means Centaurs are actually 92 speed. You know, it becomes pretty noticeable at that point just how quickly Centaurs will close the gap. And Royal Altar of Griffites do tire. They don't have perfect vigor, so Centaurs of Tzeentch in the mid-game, to answer the elite Griffites, can make some pretty big problems for you. Okay, so Solanius is going to be our first opponent for the tournament. I'm going to jump into their lobby. And then I'm going to dip for just a second. I'll be right back. I'll let my opponent know too. One sec, guys. Okay, let's wake up a little bit. I was playing okay that first game against Melkor. I'm going to need to play a little bit sharper if I'm going to win this tournament, though. I already know. So I was going to do more new player tournaments from, more new player tournament replays from Saturday Suga. But the hotfix that they put out today broke all the replays, so I can't do anything with them, unfortunately. I went in a little earlier and was checking them out, and they are pretty broken looking. I watched some of the ones that I already had that I'd seen. That's the easiest way to compare and contrast, and they were all over the frickin' place. So unfortunately, no more replays from the Saturday tournaments right now. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Show off the Beastmen versus Wood Elves matchups. Very close, as you can see there. Pretty even. Not a gimme by any means whatsoever. One that the Beastmen have to be pretty cautious in. This, and we'll start throwing our units in here. Beastmen are a faction where you'll see pretty similar builds for them in quite a few matchups, but they can mix it up pretty nicely as well. There are quite a few tricky like units and play styles that they can fall back on that can get really difficult to contend with. To actually get these guys. Yeah, that'll be fun. And then one more of these. Trying to figure out what I'm doing for the last little bit of gold I got. Could these be good in this matchup? I don't think so. Throw them in just to see about it, maybe. Alright. Feel pretty ready. Oh yeah, map bans. I forget about those. Completely forgot that they're in this tournament. I want to ban. Honestly, none of these maps are really terrible. Terracotta Graveyard. Let's go reference what it looks like. Oh, it's this one. Honestly, none of these maps are bad for the Beastmen. We just need to pick the one that'll be less favorable for the Wood Elves, so I think it might actually be, Graveyard. That's what the map I just banned looks like. If you ever need to get in, see what the maps look like, and go to this, this Google Maps, or not the Google Maps, this Google file that, Tom set up. Tom did the lion's share of the work on this. It's really nice. It's got all of the maps from Total Tavern in here. I've been working on putting in some of the descriptions. I'm pretty sure it's up to date as well. And it shows like all the info you could possibly need about any of the maps, because there's a lot at this point. It can be a little tough trying to remember what all of them are like. Okay, we're gonna play Eastern Isle Colony. It's not bad. See what we can get done. Let me swap back over. Didn't even see the hotfix, anything good in it. Not for multiplayer. It was more of a campaign hotfix patch as far as I could tell. I guess I could, let me go and refer to it. As far as I remember, it was just a small collection of campaign fixes. I don't think there was anything really all that relevant for multiplayer. Yeah, fixed quest battle glitches, some abilities, fixed an issue where ROR gyro bombers attacking fast forward cause crashes. Well, there's a couple in here. Ulrico would always be staggered by powerful attacks on horseback. That's been fixed. Oh, and Golg and the Eshin Maneater have ITP now. That's nice. I mean, they didn't have it before. They definitely, you know, benefit from having it. So we bought a fuckload of archers. The reason that we did is the Wood Elves don't have great ways of killing these guys other than counter-firing them. You can pretty easily get after Wood Elf units with your archers as well. Just need to make sure to protect them. Scoot them back a little bit. Zangors, keep them in the back line. They're going to be really important for fighting Dryads, but I actually do like starting with my spears farther forward. And the Zangors are kind of like the secondary wave of units coming in. Because it's actually pretty easy to swap units through the front line as the Beastmen. You got pretty good opportunities to be able to pull it off. We'll keep the Shenanigans together. They're gonna hang on to the number 2, and we'll keep probably one spearman herd to hang out over here as well. It's a pretty small Wood Elf army. We'll just need to see what we've got going on the other side before we make any real decisions about how deep we go into mobility or chariots or anything like that, because we've got a pretty good spread of answers for stuff. Eternal Guard, Wild Riders, a lot of Wild Riders in the starting army. Honestly, not that bad for me. Let's keep our Lord back, actually, because that dragon character is the Glady. She's got the Arrow of Kurnus and Pravenoth Rama. We're going to try our best to avoid our Lord getting absolutely massacred by her. That would definitely not be worth my time or effort. Let's poke these guys. See if my opponent's paying attention. He does move out of the way. We'll poke the Wild Riders for a minute. Zangors are gonna get into defensive positions to defend my back line, because my opponent is probably gonna be trying to dive in to hit me, because he's got a Wild Rider up in the trees over there. My Lord just needs to chill back here for a bit. Chariots, not really needed right now. I mean, we've got the advantage on the points. We can just sit here for a little while. Let's make sure we pull these guys back. Let's make sure we get forward and make sure we're taking the point. Actually flipped it, which is awesome. If his Deepwood Scouts want to shoot a bunch of garbage, that's fine by me. We'll get another Zangor forward for the front line. Maybe we can be sneaky over here. Just depending on what my opponent's going to be going for. We don't need to do much of anything right now. Just need to get some infantry forward to replace any front line issues. Let's get a Centaur over here. Sons of Goros would be nice, but maybe the Grog Hooves are what we need. Wild Riders just can't get through right now, having a little bit of trouble. Let's actually push forward a little bit. Because we could get ready to attack. My opponent's like rotating around right now. A lot of units. Let's get the chariot in. These guys have shields? They do have shields. Okay. It's alright. We just poke. Come in. Let's get ready. We get a really nice Melkoths here, and let's start getting some more Centaurs up. It's like decent damage here, nothing too crazy. We need to get up in here and stop our Ungol Raiders from all getting killed here, because we're taking a little bit of unnecessary damage on them. I've been a little slow on some of the reactions here. It's a nice attempt at a breath attack, but not really getting a lot done. What's this? Wild Riders over here. Let's get these guys running through. Let's get the Centaurs up. They can hammer a little bit. Keep poking. What is this? Miasma. That's fine. Get another Cinti up. Get our magic in position to punish. Wild Hunters of Kurnus are breaking through a little bit. We'll find a way to answer that. And we'll hit them with the Enfeebling Foe. We let the chariots get caught, which is not great, but we got poke on the way in. Actually doing a ton of damage to these Wild Riders right now. Hit more of the cavalry here. We got a bunch of high elf unit or wood elf units very trapped up here. Need to kill the mobility. We'll get in Sons of Goros. They can actually hammer pretty hard. They're a pretty dangerous unit. Archers here got caught because I was a little slow and I pushed them forward a little too hastily. Still got infantry. We're doing alright. And yeah, like an attempt at a dive here, but we'll get away. Need to kill these really annoying dryads. We got rallying units to do this though. Value is pretty even, which is, you know, not ideal. We should be able to get great shock damage going though. We've got the mobility edge right now. Just need to make use of it. We got a pretty nice distraction going on this point as well. We can reinforce our back point. A very powerful combat unit now. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get on the flank. Lord is going to hammer here. We're going to get in here. We're going to turn around and shoot. Sons of Goros have gotten through, and they're going to get the Deepwood Scouts here. These Centaurs are going to go for that dive as well. Centaur units need to pull out. And we are dragging down the Dryads now. They're going down pretty nicely for me. He's doing a really good job of defending that Archer Corps, so maybe we don't actually want to go for those. Let's just keep trading here. And keep killing the isolated units my opponent has. We'll save this point. We got rallying stuff here that we can throw up. Maybe a little bit of a waste of Melkoths. Since he's going to charge in, we'll get the Grog Hooves up as well. They're a really strong unit. You know, a lot of my mobility has been broken down really nicely. You know, this is where the Wood Elves can do some really great work, is hounding stuff like this down. And we're losing a little bit bit of momentum here. This is getting a little scary. Solani is doing a very good job of pushing back here. Oh yeah, big break over here. That's really brutal for me. We're gonna win on our home point though. That's good. Let's drop something on these Wraiths for a minute. Get them nice and damaged and maybe find a way to get back in this. Infantry Swarm doing really well. Need a win over here, and we can maybe rally some of our units over to this point. Not having the Chariot for all the Dryads is rough. I made a big mistake overextending it early, and I'm getting punished for it a little bit. We're down pretty badly, but I think we'll be fine. I think we just need to rally our forces in, and try and just cycle charge as much of this stuff off the field as possible. Let's get our guy out of here. He's pretty stuck now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is the end for my lord, I think. That could be the end for me. Like I said, Beastmen don't love it when they don't have a lord on the field. Their leadership is fickle. All the archers also didn't do all that well. Let's get back. Ooh, it's looking real rough. It's a pretty good arrow of Kurnus. Nice damage. I think we're going to re-secure this back point. Let's get all these guys up here. Or the middle objective, I should say. Oh, losing my lord, though. Not good. Let's just fight here. Let's try and drag as many of these Wild Riders down as we can. Get another charge in. Oh, there goes our lord. That sucks, dude. Oh, the Earthbloods as well. Those have been pretty damn good. I think Solani's got us on the map, honestly. And did a really good job of shutting down the Chariot. I was a little too over-eager with that thing. I needed to play a lot cleaner here to get the win. This is really rough. Getting a first-round loss, never fun. That's a really nice charge in with the Wild Riders, who are starting to take over the mobile element of this game. Let's charge out here. I think we just need to throw Centaurs up and see if they can actually get anything done. Pretty good damage on those Wild Riders there. Are we breaking all of this stuff here? Actually looks like we're kind of managing it. Oh, nice breath attack. Holy shit. Huge breath attack, actually. Yeah, that's the terror route to end the game. That's really nicely done. Damn, dude. Alright. My archer play was horrible, dude. I was not positioning them well. Centaurs, they got taken to Pound Town as well. It's all these Wild Riders, and the Glade Lord with 3,000 value, 2,900. Absolutely insane. Really great stuff, man. I thought the map would be okay for us, but maybe it was just never going to work out on Eastern Isle, because I couldn't really break through anywhere and get on top of the missiles, and the missiles farmed us for quite a bit of value, so I think what I need to do is kind of rethink my strategy with the Beastmen here, because I'm going to need to win all of my remaining games if I'm going to get into the top 4. Because round 1 losses are just brutal. You really can't get away with losing round 1 games often. What's up, Ninja? How's it going, man? Malagor would have worked better against my opponent's build, but I wanted to do something a little different. I probably should have just brought Lure of Beasts and been spamming Flock of Doom, because my opponent had just tons of blobbed up stuff, and it would have done a really good job of dissuading him from continuing that practice. Wargors also would have been good, because Wargors can kill the Branch Wraiths. They're super durable. Ungor's Spear Herd weren't bad. I liked the Zangors. I think I needed to be a little bit more careful with them, and maybe just a few archers instead of going so deep into them. Would have been a good idea, and then just fill out the army a little bit like this. The chariots and the Centaurs, obviously. What's the mass on Harpies? 200 mass isn't bad. Jabberslife, maybe? I do think Goreherd would have made a big difference there as well, because my opponent went for a pretty swarmy amount of infantry. And like I said, I threw my chariot away early, which is just a huge mistake. I mean, I was way too aggressive with it. And then I forgot about it, and I kind of just let it get dragged down. A little bit more patience on engaging with this would have made a big difference. Just keeping it back until all the Dryads came out, I think, was the way to go. Feral Manticore to hit the Lord would also be a good idea. So, I'll try that out next time. Alright, round 2 will be up in a minute. We'll see what we can do to get back into this tournament. Kicking myself a little bit for losing this first round. Kazarek's not bad either. Kazarek's pretty good against factions that go with infantry. And he's pretty tanky, so he can survive Wild Riders for sure. Gets a ton of extra armor when he's in melee. Spell resist, damage resistance. It's pretty nice. Because if you bring Kazarak, then you can go with a Bray Shaman. You can bring Buddy on his own little chariot for 750 with just Melkoths. Maybe you go double Melkoths in this matchup as well. I'm actually really intrigued by the idea of doing that. You could bring these guys on the Razor Gores. Oh, baby. Okay. I found the build I'm going for next time against the Wood Elves. Double Melkoths to hammer down the Wild Riders, as well as any Deepwood Scouts. Going to be very effective. And then you just bring all the other stuff, right? You just play very carefully with these characters, and you should be okay. Still got a pretty wide army. Then you get the Centaurs. And then you don't need a Razor Gore Chariot. You can just go with more Gore Herd. Oh, and I get the max number of Gore Herd shields here. Okay. Corn Gore? Nah, just a Centaur of Zinch. The Sons of Goros just got massacred by missiles on the way in, so that was just not the way. Guardian's not super effective either against the Wood Elves because they got a lot of magic damage. Warhound maybe to chase stuff, gets some rear charges, could be good against the Wood Elves as well. So the thing about Khazrak is his utility outside of killing infantry is pretty limited, but he's amazing at killing infantry. The Razor Gore Chariot mounts have tons of mass, and if you use these guys in a goon squad, it's functionally like having a whole unit of Razor Gore Chariots, but, you know, they've got, like, a little bit more utility because they're your casters. Can throw down a lot of heat. And the Wood Elves don't really go for character sniping so much with magic as they do with their missile line. So just play patiently, see whether it's Way Watchers or not, and then decide whether you take an engagement before they can just shoot the crap out of you. Have a huge problem always wanting to push. Yeah, I was a little overeager that last game. I could have just sat back a little bit longer, maybe. Getting up into the trees as well with infantry to just avoid damage would have also been a good idea. And I pushed up too aggressively and left my flanks open and got a lot of my Unger Raiders killed. Which is why I think I'd go with fewer next time, because they're nice. I don't really love them as my core damage dealer, though. It's better if you bring smaller numbers of them and they can kind of sneak in under the radar and punish people for being incautious. Alright, who is Abdel playing? Dark Elves. Okay, Dark Elves versus Beastmen. I'm pretty practiced in this matchup. See if my opponent brings something really crazy, though. There's a few things you can do against the Dark Elves. I know one right off the top of my head that's almost always a consistently strong option against them. Might be what we go for, in fact. Just see where our opponent is, though. Still waiting on him. And is he top of bracket? I'm top of bracket. Oh, so I got to ban again. Love to be able to actually pick it for once. We're banning Bleakspire. Labor Camp. Because of the three map options that we've got here, Rifts, Bleakspire, and Altdorf, Bleakspire is the smallest of the maps. It's going to be way too restrictive for our mobility. Which we already dealt with that last game. Now that I'm thinking about it, Eastern Isle Colony, last 2 times I've played on that map with Beastmen have actually been losses. So maybe it's just a horrendous map for the Beastmen. Maybe I should be trying other builds. Or just trying to ban that map out and get other maps to play on instead. Okay, let's see if we can flip this around. Flubbed it against the Wood Elves. Against the Dark Elves, I think we might be fine. They're a little bit more manageable for the Beastmen, I would say. Alright, let's get our magic going. Okay, Abdel wants to play on Rifts, so we'll oblige. Reserve. Just in case. Alright, cool. I'm feeling a little more confident about this one. We just have to actually execute our builds. First two games are just warm-ups, right? This is where we start to lock in and hopefully figure things out. Okay, so the biggest thing you need to look out for against the Dark Elves as Beastmen is Coldwind Knights, and you need to be really careful of Burning Head. Because there's literally nothing that Dark Elf players love more than just roasting your entire army in the opener. It's pretty painful. They love throwing that spell out on the field against the Beastmen. Because Beastmen are just really lightly armored, generally speaking. Well-used Burning Head can absolutely flip a game against you and put you on the back foot right out the gate. The Coldwind Knights are a little bit more manageable. This is probably one of the matchups where Coldwind Knights are a little bit less powerful and dominant than in some others. I do like my odds on that front at the very least. Sweet. Alright, let's see if we can figure it out. I'd like to not fumble the bag here. It's about as favorable of a matchup as I could possibly ask for, right? It's a fairly small Dark Elf army, all things considered. 10 units? Really isn't that many? We got a couple Ungor Raiders. Don't want to go too deep into them like I did last time. That was just a little bit too much. You know, I play a lot more aggressive factions, generally speaking, anyways, so I think having a more melee-centric army to start with is going to help me out a little bit. We'll just fight in the trees if we need to. Centaurs are very good at that. So we'll try and hold the number 1 and the number 2. If we need to fight over the number 3, we should be able to. We could be cheeky and hide something in the woods over there. Although I don't think we really need to. Alright, our opponent's just ready to go, so we'll just go ahead and kick it off here. I got me group 3. We got the Double Master. Yeah, the Fire Sorceress. Not super surprising. And some Scourger Chariots with the Siren of Red Ruin. So, The Siren's going to be pretty annoying. Double Master can be kind of difficult to contend with. Obviously, the Fire Mage is going to be a real nuisance. Take our positions on the trees. We'll just chill for a bit. Yeah, we're going to bring up our caster. The reason we're doing that is because the caster is actually going to be very effective against this single entity spam that my opponent is kind of going for here. We're going to take a little bit of damage here. We're going to dodge this burning head. Very fortunate that our opponent kind of whiffed this. Let's poke the big monster. Actually, send some Ungor Raiders forward just to probe it. Spread these guys out. And these guys are going to go hide in the trees, because they don't want to take a ton of damage right now. Let's brace. Let's pull back. Try and make sure that we got the point. My opponent stalled it out really nicely. What do we want here? We got Cold One Knights. Let's get one Razor Gore in. You can see my opponent's just playing really cheekily right now. We're gonna dodge the Burning Head as best we can. We actually did a pretty good job of it. We got a really nice Traderkin off. Now, we're still taking a ton of damage from the Siren here, which is really annoying. There's not a lot I can do about it right now. Let's get the Senegors around. Let's get a Great Weapon Sensi up as well. Those are Doomfire Warlocks up on the flank here. Let's try and get this Master. It's actually pretty stuck in here. If we can catch him with the Doombull, he's probably going to die because Doombulls have the Dazed effect, which does some serious work. We're actually getting good damage over here now. I think a Chariot comes out in a moment, and then we have a good old time. Okay, my opponent's actually in a lot of trouble right now because the big boy is doing some serious damage. It's another mediocre rotation on the spell. Let's get our Chariot up. And I think we might be able to kill the Siren in a moment. Alright, so he gets punished a little bit. That's okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Let's take this fight here. We're going to overcast this, and we're going to try and kill both of the Masters now. Senegor's a little spread out. Let's pull back here and engage this Zangor unit. We're going to try and be better with our mobility, because I've been fumbling about with it a little too much. And we actually got both of the Masters, which I think is going to mean that my Chariot and Infantry are going to be able to do some serious work here. We're going to go up the middle. We're going to get flank charges off here. Keep pummeling. We do need to kill the cavalry. That is definitely something I need to be very patient and aware of. So we're going to get our knights, or not our knights, the butchers back, and we'll get another Razor Gore herd in. We got a good breakthrough here. Let's get these guys out. Let's actually get them charging in over here. Let's rotate around. That's a good Burning Head. I think it's actually going to roast a lot of his own stuff, though. Yeah, that does actually punish his dudes pretty badly. Let's get up through here. Let's get our Chariots away while the Infantry is here to kind of buffer for them. And we'll get the Butchers of Kalkengard up over here with the Razor Gore herd. Come on, get out of here, guys. Big fights going on. The Helibroni are holding. Kinda going down here. Let's go get this Medusa. Let's get these guys out. Alright, these Cold One Knights are pretty much dead. There's no way they make it here. What is this frickin' Doom Bolt? Oh, because it's from the, it's the Bound from, my opponent's, Doomfire Warlocks. Which makes sense. This guy's on his way out, so let's just pop the, Traderkin here to kill what my opponent's got left, character-wise. Let's go get this guy. Just keep fighting here. Cheers need to run over these frickin' harpies. Because they're being pretty annoying. They're definitely not my cup of tea. I would really like for them to be gone right now. They're holding in here pretty nice, though. My opponent's getting a value lead now. That's not good. Okay. We really need to kill the Siren. Which I think we can do. I think we're going to be able to figure that out in a moment here. Let's get our Centaurs to attack the chariots. Let's get in here. Let's get another Centaur out. They're just so strong. Always a good option. Alright, now let's kill this thing for real. Come on, buddy. Kill this thing. Let's get off and we'll charge out here. Oh, let's actually not run into that, because my opponent's kind of missing with it. Let's line up over here. Let's get some infantry up for the late game. I think we're actually in a pretty good spot. We got the Siren down. Our Doom Bull's fairly healthy as well. We killed a bunch of the mobility here. His infantry are pretty scattered right now. We'll start unsummoning a lot of our very beat-up units here, which will be really nice for us. And we've got all 3 points, so there's like no reason for us to overextend here. Let's just get the Razorgore Chariot back for a little later. These guys can chill. Get another Gore Herd out, because that's what my opponent is bringing in, is lots of infantry, and we're going to need to do something to bully them. Let's get up the gut there and just attack. Just all out blitz the Dread Spears here. It's a pretty good burning head. It's going right down my Centaurs, but they're going to pull out and they're going to get a rear charge, and then we'll replace here and attack these guys. Let's get bodies up in there. Doom Bull. I mean, there's no way he loses to the Manticore, right? I mean, come on, man. Please don't. How are the Butchers doing? They really haven't gotten a lot done either. What's going on with these guys? They've been, like, very lackluster this game, it seems. A little frustrating, man. Answer these guys over here. Let's get my Great Legend back out. Alright, Chariot doing some good damage here, just bulldozing through the units. The Butchers haven't been amazing, but they're still hanging in here, which is more than I can say for a lot of my stuff. This is why Burning Head is so strong, dude. I mean, it just wrecks your infantry if it hits. And my opponent's been pretty good about using it. It's actually gotten quite a bit of value. Let's get away with the Butchers and the Doom Bull for a minute. Let's rally up these Gore Herd. We got a big win over here. All of this mobility going down for my opponent. Get the charge off and pull out. Zangors? Yeah, some Zangors will be nice. We got the surround. Let's just get away from this. Doombull needs to survive. I think he should be able to. We'll get some more mobility and punching power out.
I knew it. Unending glory.
People seem more geared up for the Beastmen nowadays. Abdel played that really well. The Traderkins got me a lot of value. Centigrade weapons were solid. Chariot's okay. I'm thinking about cutting the Centigrade throwing axes. I really haven't been using them. I think there's another type of unit that I'd really like out here that could do some pretty good work. Butch the Kalkin Guard just survived all game. I think they lost one model the entire time there. They didn't get a lot of terror routes, which is what I was actually kind of counting on them to do. Never really materialized, but it's okay. The other build that I was thinking about doing was Malagor with double Gorbel, which would have been really good against this master build. But fortunately, you know, all these single entities, as good as they are, man, they will feed value to Traderkin casters. I mean, it's such a good AoE Spirit Leech effect. It's very punishing, and people really actually love going pretty top-heavy against Beastmen because it's a little bit easier to keep your forces together if you're able to, like, bully the Beastmen around with mass. Gives me peace to see Dark Elves lose. Dark Elves are great at Kite, man. Beastmen are good at punishing Kite. Very good at it. They've got a lot of tools to facilitate your counter dives, as well as just stay on top of your opponent for an extended period of time. They've also got the Eye of Morsleep. Eye of Morsleep's really good in some matchups, particularly against the Chaos factions, because these boulders do an insane amount of damage. Their splash damage is wacky, with 100 AP explosive damage. They do a ton of work against cavalry and infantry. It's a little harder to hit cavalry. These things telegraph their attacks like nobody's business. I mean, it takes ages for this guy to wind up his throw. But it hits hard. He's got pretty good melee attacks, so it's hard to dive him. He's weak at range with the low armor, but that's really about it. And, you know, Beastmen, all their other disruptive tools, and even this guy's boulders themselves, usually have plenty that they can do to mop up your opponent for the most part. Might have even been good in that last game. Because it's pretty accurate against single entities. And the Siren of Red Ruin can get pounded by missiles. I mean, you saw it take a bunch of damage from the Ungor Raiders that I had. I consistently rate the Eye of Morsleep pretty high in terms of its utility. It's got Warp Gaze too. Like a snare for the Beastmen is crazy. Super powerful. 3 uses of this also. So like not only do you have one of the more cost-effective single entity artillery pieces that can also dual purpose as like a kind of like a mini giant. See here, the comparison between it, it's really not that far off. It actually has better melee defense than a giant. Its weapon strength is quite a bit lower. It does have lot less HP and a lot less leadership. But the fact that it's this decent of a hybrid, it's pretty great. It makes it so that your opponent is very likely to miscast. on their mages, which is pretty awesome. And actually, miscasts actually do pretty serious work in their own right. There's nothing worse than popping some really expensive spells and just watching your own mage nuke themselves into oblivion. It's happened to me on several occasions. Oh, I need to report. Where are the Dark Elves? There they are. Okay, we're back on the board. We've got a long way to go, though. It's always Oishi to contend with as well. Oishi is just a crazy good player. Definitely not looking forward to the possibility of playing them. Because they'll probably have my number if I keep playing the way I am right now. Because I'm playing alright, I'm just definitely not super sharp currently. Good for the next round. Hey, we're playing Blitzer. Okay. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. So start game. Let's get our boy in here. Blitzer and I have played a decent amount. He's really good on Nurgle, which is what he's playing here. Hell yeah, Cookie. I love streaming. Actually playing for a change, though. Had a couple of rough games. We've had 3 games. 3 games where I haven't felt at the top of my craft. Oh, we managed to win 2 of them. Fortunately for us, one of those wins wasn't in the tournament, so... That's a little unfortunate. Would have been really nice to get that win. And Beastmen. Let's see here. I mean, absolutely destroying Nurgle currently. This is a brutally tough matchup for Nurgle, in my experience. I mean, they just don't really have great answers to what the Beastmen can throw out. Okay, we'll get these guys. We'll get some of you. Give me a sec, guys. Just getting the build set up. We'll be kicking it off really shortly here. Won't take too long to make this army. It's pretty straightforward on what you need to do to take down Nurgle, generally speaking. There's a lot of things that they can bring to the table that can be a little annoying and scary, but Beastmen, just being a really mobile faction, are, generally speaking, going to have plenty of answers Let's do this. Okay. Throw one of these in here. Oh yeah, and what are the map bans? Blitzers. Not pleased. He just played against Wood Elves, and now he's going up against Beastmen. I feel that pain. Single faction tournaments, man, you get some bad matchups on occasion, and feels real awful when you run into them. Oh, he's baiting around. Give me a sec. One moment, guys. What is Womb of Sorrow? God, dude, there's some very interesting maps mixed in here. Give me a sec. I'm going to actually look that one up, because I'm not even particularly familiar with it. Oh, this is from yesterday. Or earlier today, I guess. Still got the maps in here, though, which is really nice. Whoa. I've never seen this map in my entire life, actually. Wait, hold on. What was the layout again? Those are really close together. I actually don't know if I want to fight the, I don't think I want to fight Nurgle on that map, actually. So, we'll take the safe pick and play Scalandiers. The objectives on Womb just look way too close together. That's going to give Nurgle a huge advantage over us that I really don't want to be giving up to them. It's just going to suck having to like grind into them fairly. As often as you can, try and deny your opponent the opportunity to get like favorable objective positioning. Alright guys, let's get it going. For all of you who are here, thank you for coming to hang out. Really appreciate it. Means a lot. We're literally vanguarding up on the objectives here. I'm actually gonna do this to start off. Fine. These guys are group 3. We're going to spread them out. We got to be careful, because I cannot imagine my opponent not bringing the Noxbringer. I would be absolutely stunned if there wasn't the big mortar monster here. So this is a much smaller build than I've been bringing in the last few games. We got some interesting choices in here. I'm bringing the Cockatrice. I'm going to try and show it off to you. It actually synergizes pretty nicely with Malagor. Because it's, you know, something that can defend him up in the air. It's got pretty good combat stats. It can hit and run. Its leadership being 60 is the only thing that makes it a little vulnerable. Generally speaking, though, it's almost always going to be fine. And this big boy needs to go on guard mode. I need to be better about guard mode, because I'm not turning it on. And again, in the Wood Elf game, it made some pretty big problems for me, because I overextended my archers into the Wood Elves and got punished for it. Anything to avoid that now. We'll see if blue is prepared for this. We could take the number 3 with our Senties. I think I might actually do that once I get the number 2. The Eye of Morsleep is just going to take up a ton of space on this map that is going to be really miserable for my opponent to have to try and deal with. Okay, no. There you go.
We have a victory point.
Just go ahead and position forward. We'll run away. Grog Hooves take some damage. We just need to not get totally run over. What are these, Marauders? It's not, like, bad to shoot at them. I don't know why these guys are spreading out like this. Actually helps them dodge a shot, though, which is pretty huge. It's all Marauders. That's fine. We can scrap here for a little while. Use a Marauder Horseman over here. We could bring Centigores out, but I don't think I am. I'm going to just kind of let my opponent advance on me for a minute. I'm going to drop some of this nonsense. What are these Forsaken over there? Which is fun and cool. I'm going to get my Minotaurs out. I'm going to scrap over here for a little bit, but we'll just pull back. And I'm flubbing my positioning once again with my archers, which is just great. Definitely need to be a little bit more careful with that. And get in here. Miners are going to come screaming in, and my opponent's actually in a little bit of danger here. I don't think he realizes it. We're going to get a Centigore out and go rush the Horsemen here. And they can't follow because we've actually got the nets. It's a really good Rancid Visitations. It is upgraded, it's a lot of damage. I'm going to run these guys down for a minute. Get in behind, charge us down, run these guys over. Let's disengage here. We got the net, but the charge was a little limp. Let's hit these Forsaken now. Let's just keep trying to bulldoze through all of these units. Get the archers forward, and we'll get Malagor back for a bit. Just needs to stay alive. Not losing him is the most important thing I can do currently. Damn, dude. Oh, we're taking so much damage from the Noxbringer right now. I would really like the Gorbel, or actually, I think we will save up for the Cockatrice, believe it or not. I think it'll be really good for me. Let's get these guys up. Let's get in. Keep fighting here. Okay, we got the break. We're gonna get over here. We're gonna get the Cockatrice out now, because it's gonna run down the Noxbringer. These guys are gonna go over here. That was a beautiful throw from the Eye of Morsleep. That was massive punishment on my opponent. And he just walked around my infantry over here. We're getting a lot of damage in here. We just have to figure out a way to grind this back. Has been a little bit forbidding in terms of the value trades. And we did lose all the points too. So let's get up on these objectives and start trying to flip this. Let's kill Big Boy here. We're gonna pop Petrifying Gaze and push past. We're winning here. Let's get this guy here. Let's run away here. It's Curse of the Slug. So my opponent's coming over to try and kill Malagor. Let's get the Centaurs going. Come on, Cockatrice. It should be able to kill this guy. Desperately need it to, at the very least. He got it off. This sucks, dude. I think Malagor's gonna die here, which I really can't afford. And Nurgling's coming in. Cockatrice is doing what it can. Never thought I'd see the day where Nurgle was actually cutting me around pretty effectively. Yeah, Malagor routes. That sucks. I think we need a Zangor over here as well. Turn around and kill that. Let's get these Forsaken. We're still okay. I mean, we lost our Lord, which is definitely not good. That is a lot of value that my opponent has tied up in, like, killing one unit. I think we're gonna kill the Noxbringer anyways, right? And that's gonna be massive, and then we can re-secure points, and I think we'll be able to win this one. We'll save up for Malagor again as well. He's really not that expensive. We're getting wins on the flanks here. We can rally these guys back. Don't break. I swear to God. That would be brutal. Okay, my dude's broke here, but maybe I can save him. Send the Centaurs over. Funneling charges. Of course I am. Get up over here. Let's rally back. Cockatrice we have just chilling here. Let's get our Minotaurs to go over and do some work here. We need to rally to the middle. So my infantry broke, and now we're in a little bit of danger, but I think the Centaurs will be quick enough to save our bacon. They can charge down here, and then we'll get our boy back, and Nurgle's gonna not have a good time, hopefully. God damn, all my units are just running away now. Don't need that. I need y'all to stick in here for a little bit, right? It's 1495. Minos going down over here. Got our Lord back, though. Massive. Come on, Malagor. Get up over here, buddy. You're gonna need to do some serious damage to my opponent here. Got a lot of stuff rallying, which is huge. Got a nice shot from the Eye of Morsleep, which is anchoring this point really well for me. We're still getting after the Noxbringer, just not leaving it to do anything. Some rallying units back here. It's another Rancid Visitations. I mean, that's not a bad use of my opponent's time. I mean, it's kind of the perfect Lord to be using it on, right? Like, kind of squishy, not the most resilient character in the world. Really, really good for punishing. Let's get down here. Let's just leave these guys to, like, slowly cap this point. Because my opponent's not doing anything about it right now. And we could bring something out of the Vanguard, but I want to save up for something a little more substantial, because I think I will need it here. We're not going to overcast, because I don't want to blow up Malagorn. We got to misclick there. Whoops. Get the rear charge. Razorgore Herd. Probably the Sons of Goros, I would say I need here. That'll be a really good hammer in the late game. They just do a ton of damage, dude. More Sleeve is also just hanging really nice. Grog Hooves. Hanging in pretty well. We get the Terror Route here, which is amazing, and now we get these guys out. How'd the eye do? 2100 value is really good. I'm not too surprised. It really is very consistent. Just get these guys to hold. And this is where the Grog Hooves are also really strong. They're great even without the ammo. Because they're an ROR Centigore with a heal. And really solid stats. It's very hard to break them, actually. What's this guy got? Not amazing value, but it's okay. Let's get back to the point. Holding over here nicely. A bunch of Nurglings chilling out here. We'll run them down. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Still got the Cockatrice, man. It's going to be doing some pretty good work for me. Just keep wearing these guys out. And we'll get, don't really have any more infantry. So I guess we'll just summon up, some mobile stuff. I don't think we even need this, side point, actually. Keep maneuvering around on it, though. So I'm summoning some of these Centigores, or the, Zangors, I should say. Pull back, keep this big boy in there. A little bit of a miss. I thought my opponent was going to come in a little bit more, but stayed back, didn't end up getting hit by it. We caught this guy, we're going to get in here, we're going to land with Malagor. Now we got that fight here that's going to go really well. Oh yeah, the Lord is very screwed. The Sons of Goros surrounded him here, so I don't think he's going to be able to survive much longer. What's going on elsewhere? Not a whole lot to speak on. Send someone there. Keep clowning on all of Nurgle's mobility there. We've got all our Zangors coming out in a moment. These guys need to rally back. I need to play from farther out, because I'm very much an out-of-sight, out-of-mind kind of player. I will 100% forget about stuff. More Sleeves just going to chill here. I mean, if my opponent wants to try and get in on this guy, he's welcome to. It's going to be kind of difficult. Trying to sneak the point. We're not going to let it happen. Actually, I don't want to land in here. It's just not a very good idea. Just get the rear charge here, and we should crumble out the Nurglings, then have the infantry to hold the objective. We'll get a Mino up. We'll be able to hold here for a little bit longer. My opponent is going to try and get a rear charge with the cavalry, maybe. Just need to keep an eye out for it. We'll stomp over with our big boy, because we've got the point over here on lockdown, basically. Send these over here, and this one can stay, and the Zangors will chill as well. They're on the point, so we'll leave. A Razor Gore Herd's gonna be nice. Razor Gore Herd, very good against Forsaken. They just charge him down really nice. And all our mobility is gonna just scream across the field here. Triple cap we're holding, at least for the time being. And net these guys. Just so the Minos get a free charge on them. It's going to wear off in a couple seconds, but we timed it up nicely enough that they're actually going to get in on these dudes. They'll be able to butcher through them a little bit while the Razor Gores get forward. And then maybe our Sentis will arrive in time as well. And we'll hit them with the Enfeebling Foe. Sons of Goros go over there. Got the point here. We'll summon out the Grogobs again. They're durable. They are amazing in the late game for just sticking around and lasting for eons against whatever your opponent's trying to throw out at you. Those guys got pretty good value. Trot over there, I guess.
I knew it.
Oh, okay.
Unending glory is yours.
Alright, these games have been messy as hell, dude. I've definitely fumbled my way to wins here. Blitzer did a really good job of sniping my lord out. That Rancid Visitations, dude, it hits like a frickin' truck. I mean, oh my god. Some of his Marauder Horsemen got a shit ton of value also. And value-wise, I mean, we kind of controlled the flow of the infantry fights. Because despite him capping the objectives early, his mobility was just not up to par with what I had. Cockatrice actually got its value back. And I definitely could have used it a little bit better. Minos were okay. Gorbel I never brought in. Probably should have. Although, honestly, I feel like maybe cutting him is a good idea. I'm going to be a lot more careful next time I play Nurgle. Just staying away from their Lord is easy enough. Rancid Visitations is a very short cast range. My blunders really almost lost me that one. Now, Oishi's in bracket here, just going absolutely ham. Just taking everybody out. Let me show y'all real quick. Took down Killin. Also got Oishi and Tubby. All three of these guys I've seen play and are very talented. Oishi is just on another level with micro and attention to details. Almost always geared up with a build to just like hard counter whatever he's playing into. Really good at playing the meta stuff, but has been experimenting a lot lately, I've noticed, with some more off-meta stuff. Doesn't just go like all out for the exact same builds over and over again. It was a really close game, dude. It was really well played. I was fortunate to get my Lord back out on the field when he did. Without Malagor, for the late game, I just don't see Beastmen winning that one. I would just play away from the Lord next time with Malagor. I'd use him and the Senties to maneuver a little bit more aggressively onto the side points, I think. I think that would help me out tremendously. Any suggestions for you? I don't know, man. I mean, it's a really good Nurgle build. There's really nothing, there's nothing superfluous in here. It's all fairly effective against the Beastmen. The Rot Knights are probably the weakest unit in this build, I would say. They're just so freaking expensive, and Rot Knights really are only good if they're able to use the regeneration. And the Beastmen are quick enough that they'll just never let the Rot Knights disengage, right? I mean, these guys are fairly quick at 75 speed, but Beastmen can definitely work around that. Lock horns with them consistently and never really let up the pressure. I would say get rid of the Rot Knights and maybe just bring another Plague Ogre with the great weapons if you want more anti-large. Because I just don't know what the Rot Knights are going to kill. Like, they might beat one or two Centigors in succession, but Senties swarming over the Rot Knights is just going to absolutely ruin their day, because they're going to suffer only having 32 models against the super swarmy Centigors. Senties are just incredible at defeating larger, more expensive targets. I mean, there is also this similar risk with Plague Ogres, but I usually find these guys to be a little bit stronger. It's also kind of funny that the Plague Ogres have ITP, whereas Rot Knights don't. So, Rot Knights will terror out before a Plague Ogre does. Plague Ogres have better leadership too? Really? What the hell is this? Plague Ogres for Nurgle have to be like Man-Eaters or something. They're very equivalent in a lot of stats, it's just that they're a unique variant, right? What are the Man-Eater Great Weapon stats? Actually, get a look. Where the hell are the Ogre Kingdoms? Okay, so they're a little slower. Yeah, they're just, okay, so Plague Ogre Great Weapons for Nurgle are just, Man-Eater Great Weapon with the mark. That's the only difference. It's the exact same unit otherwise. Although, Man-Eaters don't have Siege Attacker. Plague Ogres for Nurgle do. That's kind of interesting. A little funky, maybe, but I guess it makes sense. I don't know, I mean, like the Plague Father imbuing the Plague Ogres with a little bit more sauce, a little bit more juice to get in there, pummel some walls. Actually, flip back over. I completely forgot. Here you go. Here's the head-to-head. -head. 35 melee attack is kind of bad outside of the bonus versus large, so maybe that's where the Plague Ogres are just a little bit more mediocre, but they got better melee defense. Should keep them a little bit more healthy. Losing the speed sucks, though. The difference between 54 speed and 48 is pretty noticeable a lot of the time, especially for units that get tired and lose a ton of speed anyways. See if this guy, yeah, he's got it now. Same with Golg. Golg is going to be even better now. I mean, he was already a Great Lord option for the Ogre Kingdoms. But getting immune to psychology is pretty crazy because he's never going to break now. He's got great leadership at base. It's going to be impossible to cheese him. Previously, the way you would kill Golg is get terror-causing units. to fly in on him and do a bunch of damage, and then he would terror out, and then you could just chase him off the map. Without being able to do that now, I think he's probably going to be the most meta of the Ogre Kingdom's lords. I really wouldn't be too shocked to see it, because he's so strong, even without getting the benefits of his bonus versus infantry. With 65 melee attack, he can clown on quite a few large units that people lean on. Let's look at Nurgle's other units. Is there anything in here that I would think might be good against Beastmen? I don't actually think so, man. Nurgle's roster, being comprised of the kind of units it's got, is just naturally going to be weak to a very kitey, aggressive faction like the Beastmen. Beastmen are great at hit and run. Normally, Nurgle survives that by being fairly durable, but the variety of units that the Beastmen have available is just never going to let pressure up on the infantry, and also on the mobility. Maybe a couple more Chaos Furies would have helped out Blitzer. Let me actually go see. How many did you have? 2, 3? 2's usually good enough. Maybe getting a third in here is a good idea. And the Marauder Horseman throwing axes are a great unit in most matchups, but Beastmen can quickly close the gap on these guys, and Centaurs just brutalize Marauder Horsemen. The only Marauder Horseman I would ever recommend against Beastmen is Horsemasters, as well as the Corn throwing axes. Because Corn throwing axes actually do really well against Centis in combat. Nurgle's variant, though, much weaker. You bring the Marauder Horseman with the throwing axes in as a anti-large unit, maybe to kill like Gorbulls, Minotaurs, as well as Doombull, potentially. Doombulls are pretty popular. That was the one thing I was eyeing as well for my Beastman build into Nurgle. This is one of the better matchups for the Doombull. So he's kind of hard to snipe. He's pretty quick still. He can maneuver around very effectively. He's got a really nice buff to all of the units next to him with the leadership and melee attack. I just went with Malagor because I was bringing the Eye. I'm very lucky that the Eye of Morsley was kind of able to anchor the objectives for me. Alright, all the games for round 3 are done. Be advancing in a second. Oishi and Bob are going to play for the undefeated position. I'm down here scrapping for my freaking life right now. I really need some help from my opponents. I'd really like Solanius to get another win. Give me some more op points, because then I think I can squeeze in over some of these other guys. But we could end up on the outside looking in, considering where we're at. Abdel and Blitzer, both are out here with the one win right now, which isn't really doing me any favors currently. Sweet. We're playing Killin. Whoops. Force a habit. See what Killin is playing. I'm pretty sure they're playing Vampire Counts. That's going to be kind of tough for me. Vampire Counts are really difficult for Beastmen, actually. It's one of the matchups that's, generally speaking, a little less favorable for the Beastmen. I think we'll be able to figure something out. Anyways, I'll be right back. One moment, guys. Alright, we're back. Okay, so Dust Bowl got banned. What's my pick then for our final map? Probably the Blood Grove. Okay. Cool. Alright, here's the current win rate for the Vampire Counts into the Beastmen. It's pretty Vampire Counts favored. It's one of the few matchups that the Beastmen have that isn't just amazing for them. Definitely a lot tougher than most of the other matchups that they find themselves in. Alright, this build is absolutely insane, but I think I'm actually gonna run it. Is this really a good idea, though? Oh my god, what do you do against the frickin' undead? Okay. Just a minute, guys. I've got to figure this out somehow. What? I don't need to bring that stupid unit. Actually do something a little bit safer. Probably still have plenty of success with this. Okay. It's taken me a minute, but I'm slowly figuring this out. Here it is. Alright, finally got it figured out. Brought something juicy. I mean, my build's a little different from what I'm normally bringing. See about it. I was thinking about bringing one particularly huge monster, see if I could actually make it work, but I think it's just a little too vulnerable in this matchup. I think Dowie will get another DLC. Rune Guardians or Golems. That would be really nice, because the Dowie are like the most boring faction right now. In my opinion. They just are very one note. It's just guns and infantry. And they don't really do anything super fun. It'd be nice if they could actually do a little bit more than they currently can. So, I mean, I'm vanguarding all of my stuff forward, and we're gonna take all the points immediately. Senties and Spawn will respond to wherever there's pressure, and we're saving up Traderkins. We're just gonna spam that all game. That's all we need to do. This is gonna be a test of endurance. It is definitely not gonna be very easy and straightforward, because the vampire counts super aggressive, potentially. They've got really good mobility in this matchup, which is what I'm most afraid of. I've got some Minotaurs, the great weapons. Senties of Tzeentch I think will be really good here, because there's not a lot to pressure their shields. There's no ranged units. As long as I don't get these guys trapped, they'll be pretty good. But, you know, there's always zombie summons that we gotta be careful of. Butchers fighting on top of infantry will be unkillable. And Chaos Spawn are actually pretty okay against vampire counts in my experience. They've got some pretty decent utility. The reason that the Butchers are so good is because they never terror out. Like, they've already got ITP from Bloodgreed, but they also cause terror in their own right, which makes them good in some other matchups. They've just got a lot of built-in resistances. The reason that the causing terror is important is because there are ITP removal effects. I actually remember, though, if the vampire counts have any. It's just a little bit of extra insurance, and their stats are great, man. Just a ton of Black Knights. We'll maneuver over. These Zangors are going to get absolutely bounced by all these Black Knights. There's just not anything I'm going to be able to do to save them, probably. Shoot the big monster. Let's get over here. I think we just cut our losses. There's no way we're frickin' saving these guys. They're just dead immediately. Oh yeah, the zombie summons are going to be super annoying. There's White Kings. Let's get the Zangors engaged in, actually, and let's just wade into this zombie core. So my opponent went pretty heavy into mobility, which is, you know, a little bit scary for me. I do have a decent number of answers, though. I think we just need to kill all of the chaff, and we'll be fine. It's a really good breath attack, dude. Ouch, that hurts so freaking bad. Let's get the charges. Let's drop a Traderkin for the ages here. Hopefully this gives me some kind of a win here. Oh, we got Flock of Doom instead. Doing our best to hold. Let's get the these guys off of this. Let's charge in here. I think we're gonna lose because we didn't bring anything to stop all this mobility. Just like a horde of Black Knights have come in and are just terrorizing me right now, you know? Like, I really need these Senti Great Weapons right now. Let's try and get away. Spawn are doing some good damage. Let's try and shoot this thing. We got another Traderkin coming in now. Which is great. I really need this. Let's pull back. And maybe we can get the Butchers of Kalkengard out of here. God, this sucks, dude. I mean, his mobility is all over me right now. I mean, honestly, this is a pretty scary, build from the undead here. Let's go secure that point. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do against all this. Yeah, this is looking pretty terrible right now. I'm gonna need like another god tier Traderkin to even hope against all hope of any kind of win. So right now I'm just getting canned by all of this nonsense, dude. Oh, What are you supposed to do against the undead, man? Maybe a more infantry-centric build would have helped, or something. Let's kill these Black Knights, and maybe we can figure something out here. We're just fighting in a big blob, which is not a very good idea against the undead generally either. Just can't kill anything. Oh my goodness. The Butchers of Kalkengard have been totally worthless here. All my stuff just runs away.
You have the foe's victory point.
Alright. I think we just give up the ghost. I don't think there's any way I can get back in this one. Maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe we just play off to the flanks. Tear routes on all my stuff constantly that I can't do anything about. Beastmen can come back from deficits, but I think this one might be a little bit insurmountable. Get the fight over here that's going alright. Okay, maybe we win over here. Is this worth hitting with a Traderkin? Honestly, no. I think we either win over here or we don't. Just need to keep running. Let's get the chariots out. It's gonna be a comeback for the frickin' ages. We're gonna really need to make it happen. Yeah, I fumbled that one. That breath attack probably just broke my back. I don't know how much I can do to come back from it, honestly. Oh my god, I just need a point back, dude. I'm gonna come over here and try and bully all those units next. They are totally unfunctional at this stage. Need some damage. This Mortis engine is just gonna sit on that point, and I'll never ever move it. The Ungol Raiders got totally crap canned. What is this, Varric's Reaver? Not something that I want to see right now, because I have no answers for it. Just get over here and try and do some work. I mean, dropping Traderkin is going to be functionally useless on this middle blob because I can't kill the Mortis engine right now. It's like decently low, I guess. Maybe I can come over here and poke it while my opponent's not paying attention. Just pull back. Get the charge here. Some great weapons coming in. That's the Dire Pack coming in once again. We're gonna force a fight on the side point. We're gonna kill this mortar. Killen's not paying attention to that. Just completely forgotten about it. Get away. Get the counter charge. Run this over. We actually killed his mortis engine. It's actually a really good target now.
Dark beasts, Centaurs.
Alright, that was pretty good. My Centaurs just can't win fights, man. I mean, come on. Kill this Varix Reavers, I'm begging you. Desperately need you to do something on this front. Let's get all of my Centaurs off of this garbage. And let's kill the Varix Reavers. Let's go run these Crypt Ghouls down. Let's get these chariots out of here. They do end up running, which is really annoying. Minos rally. Nothing's going on over here. Come on, these things need to rally here. I'm like desperate for them to actually get back into this fight. He's gonna chase the Razorgore chariot off the field. That's about as well played as it gets. I can't stop it either, because he's got it all the way out in the middle of nowhere right now. Just poking away. I'm just send another Unger Raider to do this. I mean, he's not doing anything about the pressure there. A lot of stuff for my opponent dying in here. Goreherd needs to just motor onto this point now. We're gonna retake this. Well, he might actually be in this game. I'm honestly kind of shocked, truth be told. This was not on my bingo card. I really didn't think I was going to be able to swing anything back from this. Okay, we got the point. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We do not need to fuck around with that guy. Because he's just going to kill me. We can lock him in place. Oh my god, and we are annihilating the Black Coach now. Oh, that's huge. We got a massive ability off over there. Dire Pack's coming in. Zangors? Probably. We're gonna kill the Black Coach and we're gonna rotate around. Get some shots in here. We're gonna send our Centis over. We'll actually get a Centaur out. And we're just gonna do what we can to save these guys. Let's actually also work on stealing the middle point, because we can totally do that right now. I don't think my opponent can actually stop me from doing so. Because it's mostly just zombies and garbage. We actually got the win here. Centaurs are going to pull out, and we're going to hold here. This is, come back for the ages. What do we need in the middle? Just need to keep throwing units up over here to hold this point. Okay, Zangor's coming over here to save this. We have flipped it a little bit, which is huge. These guys are going to pull out. We need to make sure that we don't lose that point. There's more Black Knights coming in. I'm honestly really lucky that he didn't bring Blood Knights. Blood Knights would end my career right now. Let's just keep hammering this. Alright, the Sensigors, they're a little bunched up in here, but whatever. I just need to get value, and I need to hold this point. Alright, I mean, I feel very fortunate, because Killen kind of fell asleep in this game at one point, and that really let me get back in this. I have any more? I don't. That's okay, though. Just fight over here. We've got units up on the point that'll be able to hold it for us. We can get these Goreherd over here. These guys are going to get up on the point. We're going to come over here and continue to kill these Black Knights. No pressure. Let's get the these dudes here. Okay, we got the kill here. Let's get all this mobility over here now. Except for this stuff. These guys are actually going to chill here. Shoot. Get up on the edge. Sensigors rotate over. Goreherd come over. Let's just take this point. It's just zombies going up over here. Might move these guys over. Just for a moment. Let's pull our boy out. Don't want to lose our lord. These guys are just going to run in over there. Another Zangor for the side point. We 100% got that side objective, I think. Kind of losing momentum over here. I don't have anything cheap to throw up, unfortunately. But if we just take this... Oh, we got it. That's disgusting. That's game. Killen's not going to be able to get up here quick enough. Forgot to unsummon those guys. Now, this great Bray Shaman with Traderkin has carried this game for me. Unbelievable, dude.
I knew it. Unending glory is yours.
It was a juicy build we ran into. I didn't think it was gonna happen, dude. I mean, that mobility core just brutalized me in the early game. Look at this Ungor Raider with 1800 value. What the actual hell? If this game has taught me anything, let's go mobility heavy early. And bring all your infantry out afterwards. I'd probably bring, instead of just one Centigore of Zinj, I think next time I'd bring 2 or 3 even. And get rid of the Zangors and just go with all Goreherd. And then bring a bunch of archers and mobility and just try and protect them. The Chaos Spawn were fine, but the Butchers of Kalkengard got mega bullied that game. It was ugly for them. They did not have a good time at all. There's nothing I could do about it. I actually really like that Vampire Count army. It's pretty good. I mean, the only thing that I would add in there is a unit of Blood Knights, because they will just absolutely annihilate Centigores, period. No contest. There would be nothing that the Beastmen could do about Blood Knights. I did not think that was gonna happen. That was wild as hell, dude. Holy hell. Did we make top 4 on the back of that, though, is the question. It's a worthy game. Just depends on how our tiebreakers shake out. Losing that first game just sucked. I mean, I've beaten Wood Elves plenty of times as Beastmen. I was just a little bit slow and unresponsive a lot of the time. I was not making best use out of my mobility either. You know, the Beastmen are a great faction, but you have to maneuver effectively to get wins with them. Oh, did we really get top 4? No frickin' way, dude. By the absolute skin of our teeth, man. Give me a sec. Top 4 in a nutshell. I think Jack is playing the Dwarves. That would be a fun matchup. Dowie versus Beastman is pretty hilarious. Give me one sec, guys. Okay. What's going on? In the Tourney chat? Okay, cool. So we're advancing the round forward now, which means we got a clear path into it, man. Oh my god. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it, guys. This is... Oh, it's the sweatiest I've gotten in a while. Killing put me through my paces. That opener was really nasty. I mean, all of those Black Knights, the lances, they're just tossing me around, dude. Oh shit, it's gonna be me and Jack. Okay. Oh, no spectator. What's the other side of bracket look like? Is Bob and Oishi playing? Who is Bob playing? Last few times Bob was playing Demons of Chaos. Oh, playing Kislev? No frickin' way, dude. And Kislev versus Warriors of Chaos is it's not bad. Alright, we gotta figure out how we're gonna beat the dwarves here. Dowie are tricky. I've got some tools and I've got some options here, though. More than anything, the Dowie are just kind of a frustrating faction to play into. You know, they've got like their standards and their way of winning. They don't deviate too much from it. They skew very heavily into a handful of units, typically. So what we got going on here? Semis, Changer's Madhouse, Hashut's Oil Fields, and Norskin Rise. I really want to play on Norskin Rise, I think. So it's got a lot of tree cover. That would be really nice for me to advance up on the Dowie formation. So we'll just see what Jack's map ban is going to be. Oh, unless I'm banning first. I'm at top of the bracket. I sure am. Okay, so which of these maps is going to be the worst for me? We're banning Changer's Madhouse. It's not going to be nearly as good as the other two. Okay, Hashut's Oil Fields. I don't mind it. I mean, this is as good of a map as any, right? I don't need to do anything too crazy here. Alright. Give me a minute, guys. Is he gonna work? He's gonna, for sure. Always a solid enough option. Y'all are gonna like this build, I guarantee it. We're gonna be doing some craziness. don't even need these guys, do I? Okay, let's just get rid of them then and get... What'll be good? Oh, I'm so close. How can I not afford this? It's such BS. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. Alright, dwarves are going to be rough. It's just always how it is with them. They are tough, durable, a lot of strong units, very good at countering mobility, generally speaking, but are they good at countering the Beastmen's mobility is the question. We're going to find out. Alright, you'll be returned to sight in mere moments. Hello, OBS. What's happening? Here we go. Okay.
Angars! Car chaos! I can't see! Who is right chaos? Not freedom!
Okay. So, you don't bring any damage spells with Malagor, because all of his damage is really bad against the dwarves. You bring Mantle of Gorok, and you bring Enfeebling Foe, and you annihilate your opponent, because Mantle of Gorok is a amazing buff. It will turn a Bestigor into a literal Terminator that will kill anything. I mean, nothing will be able to stand against them. We're going to have to be patient, though. Although, we may not need to. My opponent's army is pretty small. It could be a Gyro Opener, which could be pretty scary, or Landship. Or not the Landship, the Thunder Barge. Landship is the Empire unit. We'll just have to see, though. I feel fairly confident, regardless of what we run into. We've got such good mobility, we should be able to dominate the sides of the battlefield no matter what. Does this count as water? I actually know if it does. It doesn't say it does. It's just like oil slick, I guess. Like poisoned ground. Least environmentally polluted Texas oil field right here. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, our opponents start off on the other side of the field, so let's actually get up here and we'll take this for a moment. I think we'll be fine. There's cannons, but we can avoid those. Just stay out of range of them. We've got our flyer. He'll be very good for dealing with enemies, or the Dowie's gyros, if they come out. We're just gonna get this point for a minute, and then we'll retreat. Oh, there's rangers here. Bugman's rangers, no less. Cool, cool. Let's just pull back. We're not going to take the point, so we can, we'll just cede it for now. We'll prepare for the fights. Inevitable fights in the middle will happen, right? Got Dragonback Slayers coming in. We're getting cannon fire coming down on my besties, which is fine, I guess. It's gonna take him a long time to uptrade effectively. We can always pour bodies up onto these objectives too. We're actually gonna leave these guys over here because they may be able to sneak up into the cannon line,
We have a victory point
which would be pretty amazing.
from the foe.
Cannons, they're pounding me right now. That's fine though. We're gonna trot forward some of our other units. We just need to get bodies, like lots of infantry out on the field. We're gonna dodge with our little characters. This is what the Wargors are for. These guys are really hard to hit with artillery fire because they actually move fairly quickly. They can be very frustrating to kill. And that's basically what our game is gonna be. So the Bugmans have found me again. My opponent is keeping a really close eye over here. The artillery is pummeling me. Let's just pull back some more. No problem. No problem. We're going to open up some gaps in my opponent's army here, and we might be able to scream up through those openings. Just need to keep an eye out on the #1 objective. In fact, we'll send a Bestigor over here, because the Dowie are going to have to do something to cap that. We can be a lot more patient, currently. He's got cannon aiming over here. What's the range on this frickin' thing? Like the edge of the map, practically, it seems. Grimdelvers are shooting us. That's okay. Let's actually gear up now. Actually really like what we got going on here. So we got downtown cannon shots coming in. Let's actually go for a full court press. We're going to be really aggressive here. Let's get up in here. Taking a lot of damage on our poor little chariots right now. I don't love it. We're going to get on top of a lot of his shooting here, though. The Razorgore chariots are going to come through here and be able to take it now as well. So, Enfeebling Foe. Mantle of Gorok. Land in here. Rear charge through. That is a very annoying unit that I don't really want to have to contend with currently. Let's get the charge. We're going to go up through here. Let's go push over here. Let's get engaged here. Let's keep going. Let's get our little spears all the way around the edge of the battlefield now. Alright, and this is where we collapse on the entire Dowie army. And his artillery is strong, but it's not going to win him the game, right? Like, we have plenty of tools to be able to shut down most of that nonsense. Just need to keep his units occupied, and we'll win the grinds here. And we're going to kill the Dragonback Slayers real quick here. We actually need these units engaged. We're killing the Grimdelvers. They're just getting absolutely annihilated. Our Razorgore chariots, they've fallen off a little bit, but we're actually still pressuring the dwarves really nicely here. Let's get off these Slayers for a moment and get after the Iron Drakes and just keep going through here as best we can. We got this one. We're going to get over here. We're going to try and kill all these dwarves. Uh-oh. Those Centigores. They got a good chance here. And a really nice engagement. Wargors are killing these guys, which is awesome. Let's get the Bestigors to continue fighting a little bit better and longer. Feebling foe over here. Tattered stuff to just charge through here. Nothing going on that objective over there. We actually compromised a cannon with our infantry? No freaking way, dude. Oh, this is massive. Let's just make sure the Ekron's miners don't get to throw any more blasting charges. And we're gonna win now because this cannon is shut down. That's gigantic. Let's get our boy away. He'll get momentum up on this middle point, but we got more infantry coming in. What is this over here? Just some Bugman's Rangers. Okay. We'll be able to respond to that just fine. Got bodies coming in. Yes! Die. Die, artillery. Okay, the Gore Herd, they haven't been able to kill the Longbeards, granted. Let's get off of these guys and go after the Bugmans again. We'll be able to hold on to this point. Let's engage over here. We're gonna get the Centigores of Zinch out, and we need to start unsummoning things. Do we win this? I mean, it's not guaranteed yet, but we're being really aggressive here. We are killing a lot of stuff out there. Alright, here we go. Revenge of the Beastmen. He'll get a point. He'll hold it for a while, I'm sure. And the Wargors are still alive. They're going to continue to be a problem here. I'm going to clean these guys up.
The enemy has captured one of your victory
Centigores actually rallied, which is huge. We lost that point. We lost the middle point. We saved the outside, though. We killed the Bugmans as recompense, which is pretty massive. The thing is that we're out of summons. That's, like, the big problem that I'm running into right now. He's actually still swarming really effectively, dude. The Longbeards have actually been a real pain in my ass. I've not been able to kill those. They've just stood and fought really well, honestly. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Come on, Beastmen. Don't fail me now. Let's get Malagor and the Centigores over here. Did we overpress to our doom? It's possible. I don't think so, though. It's mostly just Dwarf Warriors here. We're going to get a Chariot out as soon as we can, and I think we'll be able to counter-push. Because without the cannons, these Razorgore Chariots are going to be impossible to kill. They're going to start to rack up a ton of value for me. Let's go get this cannon. Immediately go for the cannon. Massive damage coming down from it, which is not great for me. Chariot can get up here. We're going to send some stuff here. Nothing happening back there yet. Oh no, the Grim Delvers! Oh, it's so sneaky, dude. Pretty brilliant. Oh god. Can we shut this cannon down before it kills our chariots again is the question. Oh. Dang. Oh, the Centigores, no. Alright, we did a bunch of damage to the Slayers. Slayer's pretty useless against, chariots. That's pretty nice. Oh my god, please. Oh no, I fumbled Malagor. He's gonna get blasted into oblivion here. Oh, maybe he's gonna be okay. Just need him up in the air, and then we can retake this point. Where's all my infantry, bro? It's just all gone. It's not replenishing quickly enough. Get a Bugman's. We'll try and kill it over here. We got the juice coming in over here. This is a miner. We're gonna save up for the Centaur, and maybe they'll be able to stop that. We'll send the chariot over there, too. God, the dwarves are so frickin' tough, man. We're stealing the point. We're gonna get it. A really good charge on the Bugmans over here. How do we not have any infantry in here, dude? Oh my god. Okay, Centaur's gonna get over there. It's gonna take forever to flip that objective, hopefully. We've basically gotten this one. This chariot is still getting hammered. I need to charge down the Bugmans some more. Let's get this cast going. Let's get in over here. Kill the Dowie warriors best we can. Chariot got away. It's got 2 models, which I think will be enough. We're gonna try and kill this unit over here. We're gonna just do whatever we can to hold on to the middle. It's gonna be tough. I probably should have summoned the unit over here, actually. Because these Pestigors are running away, which is not great. Okay, this is where we disengage off of this unit and we bum rush the Ekrans there, or the Grim Delvers. We're gonna send this unit over here, send these guys here. We need assistance on the outside. That's where the Goreherd come in. I think we're okay. It's not looking amazing, but I think we'll be fine. Because we're getting some more infantry over here that should be able to hold for a while. Let's just occupy as best we can off the point and send the Centaurs over. Got the win over here. We're going to push this objective now. May need to just rush up onto the point with these guys and send up our Ungor Spear Herd to try and stuff the other Dowie units. I mean, it's late game enough that I think I do need to go for that. Let's get up over there. We taking this point? Barely. Longbeards are just so irritating. Not able to finish them. I think we win on one objective, though, now. Should be able to. Good grief, those freaking blasting charges, man. So painful. Do we commit over there? I actually don't think we do. We just hold on this back point for the rest of the game as best we can. Let's get up in the air. My opponent's flipping the middle. It's taken him a long time, though. It's taken him a long frickin' time. And he's had to commit stuff over there to help those guys out. Now we got the Bugmans shut down. We've got a pretty good stranglehold on this point as well. I don't think he flips it back. Got a little bit of magic, but I'm going to save it. There's not really a reason to throw it out right now. It's really well played by my opponent. I mean, this was a ridiculously close game. I'm going Malagor just needs to not get killed. Those cannons have been a real pain. They have gotten a ton of value. 2,900 value? Are you freaking kidding me? Malagor, dude. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Super crazy character. Let's get back here. Just need to throw our bodies forward. Get the Centaur of Zeech out here as well.
I knew it. Unending glory is
Oh my god,
yours.
dude. Crazy close game. Goreherd got amazing value. It did a really good job of shutting down the chariots. They were not very impactful. But we made up for it elsewhere. I mean, we've got some Ungor Raiders out here putting in some serious freaking work. It was just that artillery, dude. With Malachi, the artillery with Malachi is really scary nowadays. It's pretty hard to deal with. You know, it turns a lot of games against the dwarves into just, like, pure attrition. Dowie being slow as dirt strikes again, and that's definitely what got me the win. If the dwarves had any quick units to go take points, I probably don't win that game. Okay, so what does the other side of bracket look like? Did Oishi win? Yeah, Oishi beat Bob, so it's going to be me and Oishi in the finals. We'll see what we can do. Got Beastmen here, and we're going to be going up against the Warriors of Chaos. There's the Dowie. Mass mobility against him. I could do that. It's not really my cup of tea, though. And the thing about the Warriors of Chaos is they've got Hellstrider spam. And Hellstriders do tend to beat Centaurs of Zinj pretty badly. Let me let me check the what are the rules for games? Okay, no Pavane. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's go message Oishi at the very least. We're gonna join the lobby. I need a few minutes to decompress after that last game. And then I'll be ready to go. Alright, give me a minute, guys. BRB. Okay. I'm back, guys. Fear not. Wandered my way back in here. Won't expect a Moby rush though. I don't think so, man. I don't know about that. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it. I just need to think about what exactly it is that I'm trying to accomplish with my builds first. Because there's quite a few ways that I could go about making my force here. Damn, I'll probably ban Brave Alley. So we ban Halls. We're gonna ban Halls of Cara Doom. Okay, so we're gonna play Brave Alley. We'll see about it. Alright. I'm not super surprised. I mean, this map's got tons of terrain that's going to benefit any Hellstrider swarms that we run into, which is, you know, very likely going to be the strategy for Oishi. Anyways. Beastmen are winning against the Warriors of Chaos right now. I mean, that's kind of nice. There's not going to be any Pavane action, so I'm a little bit safer on that front, which is nice. Let's get one of these guys in the opener. A couple more in reserve. One of these. One of them's. Is this the sauce? Sure. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go. This build has a lot of risks to bringing it. It's definitely not free and easy, so we're gonna have to be very cautious about it. Welcome to the finals here. Thank you guys, thank you. Dude, Scarbrand in the Bloodroot Behemoth is actually kind of funny against Lizardmen for Khorne. There was a point not that long ago where it was pretty common to see Shredder of Lustria all the time. That was one of the few ways that you could actually scrap and kill that big old beastie. Had a ton of stuff in reserve. Alright, we'll see what we can do there. We've got a Sensagore that could cap the middle. See about it. So my thought process here is that you can actually use the Eye of More Sleep to like hit multiple positions on the map here when it's on the high ground. What I'd like to do is be able to control the 2 these are both the number 2 objective. Alright, this is the number 1, the 2, and the 3 here. Would be out here on the side, I guess. So we're gonna try and control those. It's gonna be rough. You know, Archeon is a real pain in the ass. There's some other really scary lords. There's no Pavane, so Malagor, even if Azazel is on the field, should be able to outspeed him. We might be able to defend our big boy, the Eye of More Sleep here. Oh, with some good micro. What's the radius on this? Maybe we go all the way... I killed my stream! Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened. I must have hit one of my hotkeys and accidentally turned the stream off. I really like the Cygors guys. I think they're like low-key kind of goated. What do we have? Like a gigantic... Yeah, we got some Hellstriders. We got like a shit ton of Forsaken. We got the Soul of Damnation. I'm not super shocked that it's here. See if we can split up a little bit. Just don't want to take too much freaking damage from it. Boulder from frickin' 50 miles away. It actually made some good contact there. We didn't cap this point, though. That's a little unfortunate. Let's peel these guys off. Let's get the Senegors out of there. And we're just going to chill here with these dudes. So yeah, they're going to advance up through the trees, and we're going to twist our formation a little bit to hang out back there for now. We need to watch for a flank overload, because that would be pretty scary. I'm going to get one Korngor out, and I actually think a Zangor is a good idea. What is this? Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire that we can get in on. Oh, Tormentor's Sword. That's kind of cool. Oh, with the Burning Head combo. That's brutal. That's so sneaky. I love it. Let's try and get in here and scrap this guy down, though, because I actually think we can kill him here. Let's just get running away for a minute. There's enemies over here we gotta remember. Alright, very easy peasy overcasted, whatchamacallit here. There's these guys. What do we send out over here? I don't really have anything that can counterpunch that right now. He's probably going to take this. We're going to get a Minotaur out. Just for some hit and run. Let's fight here. Let's keep these guys here. Let me hammer them down. Oh my god, the Soul of Damnation, dude. I don't have any answer for it, unfortunately. Let's get up on this point. Let's maneuver over. We're getting bulldozed on the side here. The Minos do anything? I actually think we're screwed already. Hellstriders are just terrifying. I mean, they really bully Beastmen pretty badly. They're gonna get a charge here, is what it looks like Oishi's planning. Yeah. Let's try and answer that. All of our units are dead pretty much immediately. Oh my god. Kind of rough. We still got infantry available. We're winning up here. These guys are holding okay. Let's see if we can get these Hellstriders over here. And the Forsaken. Getting hammered. Fighting. Scream down off the high ground here. Got some rallying stuff in the woods. Maybe we can put a little pressure on this. So we're going to win this here, and then we're going to come and bulldoze over these Hellstriders as well. Forsaken about to die, I hope. And then we get another Senegor in. God, dude, these Forsaken are just holding for ages right now. This is not fun. Okay. That is a brutal Burning Head. Let's get out. I actually dodged most of it. I actually did a lot of damage to the Hellstriders here. Croc's Man Rippers are getting obliterated by spears. Or by the Soul of Damnation and the Javelins here. Okay, can we rally here? Let's go steal this point. Can we survive this? I think we can. This actually doesn't look like the worst thing in the world, honestly. Let's get this guy out of here, though. He does not want to sit in halberds right now. We're gonna fight over here, but we're gonna get a Sensigore in. That's gonna get the rear charge over there and maybe save our bacon. We're actually gonna keep fighting here. This big boy is gonna toss a big ass rock and hopefully kill these tools. Oh my god. Oh my god, you love to see it. Charge it down. Oh, these... I forgot about these Sentigores up top here. That's brutal. Let's get over here. We got the charge off, but I don't think it's going to matter that much. I think we need a dude in here. Let's get in there. Let's land in here. Let's keep fighting here. We got another Corngore coming up. Maybe we'll hold. We're just down so much, though. It's so sad. Yeah, I mean, Oishi's build is just a lot more meta than mine. I mean, it's really hammering me pretty badly. And the big issues that the Koroks Manrippers have been pretty terrible. Like, they just haven't gotten any value to speak of. See if we can get some more wins over here. I mean, to be fair, there is one thing that's going really nicely for me, and it's that we're winning over here pretty well. Pretty comfortably, in fact. He's got quite a few units that are routing as well. Got another win with these Sentigores. Just need our boy to get the hell out of here right now. Okay, he's gonna route. Not good. One up there with those guys too? No frickin' way, dude. Alright, I mean, he netted me. I'm gonna net him too, though. Dude, the Corngore? Oh my god, the Corngores! Oh my god, they're gonna kill the Lord! Do it! Please! Okay, they're not gonna kill the Lord, but they're gonna get a bunch of damage on him. These guys are gonna continue to fight here. We're gonna get more, we're gonna get some Boar Herd down here. I'd actually be able to kill him. Nah, he's gonna squeak away. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Let's just chill over here. Send some dudes over. We're gonna need another Sensigore out. I mean, it's just play for time and positioning as best we can, pretty much. Got 2,000 value, I mean, that's not bad at all. Alright, let's pull back. Zangors are putting in a ton of work. Damn, are we like somehow gonna win this? I don't think we have time to win this, unfortunately. Oh, we overcast too. Oh no, that's devastating. No, Malagor, please! Oh, Malagor's gonna die. Damn it. We actually won down here. What is going on with the value meter? I think I'm gonna lose because I lost my Lord here. I think that Chaos Sorcerer is gonna get him. And that's gonna be GG for me. But he's not dead yet. I mean, we just keep scrapping here until we have absolutely no way back into this game.
One of your units has been destroyed.
That was a really good burning head. Yeah. I think that might have finished me off.
No! The enemy has slain our lord.
I think the Korok's Man Rippers were the only unit that I didn't want in this build. I mean, the Eye of Morsleeve's been pretty great. I'm not gonna lie, I've been really enjoying its performance. I think I could have done the same job with cheaper units. And then I probably could have gotten a little bit more mobility. It's okay. I'm fairly happy with my performance this game. There's a couple of moments that I could have been a little bit more on top of my micro, and I think we would maybe have been able to swing this game in our favor. We'll scrap for a few more minutes. Why not? I mean, the issue is we need the triple cap, and there's just absolutely zero way that happens here. Just gonna get the seeming isolation here. If only I had something I could summon out over there. I mean, I guess I could summon this Senti throwing axe over there. It's better than nothing. It's just the process of getting the triple cap is too much to ask right now. Burning Heads have been solid. I mean, they're not like destroying me by any means, but they're just buying more and more time. And I just kind of got stuffed off the points. I haven't really had the juice with the rest of my forces to make up the difference. Sentis, I mean, they kind of won the charge there a little bit. We're going to lose these guys over here, though. We don't have enough Centigores. More mobility would have worked. Maybe a full mobility build was the way, and I'm just a big dummy. Because it feels like more Centigores is just the answer here. Because otherwise I just don't have any way to stop the aggression. Oh, I had no idea that killed the Soul of Damnation. That's sick, dude. To be honest, I just fumbled my early formation. Oishi punished me in the early game and had me on the back foot, and I was able to scrap a decent amount of value back in return. But it was a little bit too late at that stage. She just got great value across the board, man. Get rid of the Koroks. The Gorbel wasn't all that good either. I mean, Malagor was awesome, as usual. I'd probably just go a little wider instead. I'd bring the Cygor again. I don't have a problem with him. He was great. Lost because I lost because I didn't bring Scarbrand. You're so right, man. It's true. It's true, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's saying it. So what did we end up with, wins-wise in this tournament? I think we were, what, 5-1? I got the wins. I just need a little bit more time to figure Oishi out, because, you know, I mean, Oishi is the top player right now. Was last season, probably going to be this season again. But we're pulling our win rate up. We're gonna be set soon here. We're gonna get a win this season, I believe. Okay, well, great stream. Thank you guys for showing out and showing up. I wish I had some other replays to show y'all, but we're not able to because the hot patch, or the hotfix patch that came out today kind of tanked that. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. All the replays are borked, so I'm going to tune out here. And I hope you guys take care of yourselves. I'm going to go rest, do my business tomorrow. And depending on what's happening, we'll have some time to play games tomorrow, potentially. Maybe I'll host an intermediate tournament. I'll make some kind of announcement. It'll probably be in the evening. Stream made you want to learn Beastmen? Beastmen are super fun, dude. They're hella fun. They've got all kinds of cool tools. You don't have to just go super Centigore spam with them either. I mean, Centigores are the best unit for the Beastmen. I probably could have used 10 or 20 more in that last game if I really wanted to go super try hard and win that one. I think with just more mobility, I would have been alright. Warriors of Chaos can just skew so heavily into Horsemen. I should have been more thoughtful about that. Anyways. See you later, guys. Peace out. Take care.